What? Welcome in, everyone, to our final weekend of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. What a 7 weeks it has been. We have been thrilled to bring you coverage of each and every championship weekend to date, and our journey concludes this weekend with our final of these 15K events. Of course, this one held in Lakewood at the Lakewood Tennis Center, right around Los Angeles, California. Alex Gruskin here. You see warm-ups underway. They're going to start with our men's doubles final. And when that match gets underway, we can talk about all the success Bryce Nakashima, Jack Anthrop have had over the course of the 7 weeks. But we're ready to bring you tennis. And right away, we've got our first of two women's singles semifinals on the day. Tell right away from the high socks, this is Reese Brantmeyer returning on the near side. Her opponent today, Anna-Christine Lukemeier. Qualifier here this week. Lukemeier, 19 years old, finished her freshman season this past year at UCLA. 21-13 overall on this season. Played primarily 4, 5, 6, bottom half of the lineup, but of course, top half, we've had players like Fang Tian win a couple of titles in the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Kimmy Hance has made a bunch of semifinals, so don't knock Lukemeier just by the position she played this past season. Lukemeier this week into her first career pro semifinal in singles. Had to come through qualifying, then got wins over Olivia Center, Alexis Nguyen in 3 sets before a straight set win over Anna Campana, former Pepperdine Wake Forest player yesterday. Again, this is what this USTA SoCal Pro Series is all about, providing opportunities for 19-year-olds like Lukemeier to test her game against the best of the best, see where she stands right now as she looks, towards perhaps pro tennis in her future. So win or lose today, it's been a heck of a week for Lukemeier. Obviously, she's hoping the journey's not done. But of course, she's going to face a ton of pressure today. It's a younger opponent, but certainly more pedigree on the returning side of the net today in Reese Brantmeyer. Number 3 seed this week, has been ranked as high as 411 in the WTA singles rankings. Brantmeyer looking for her first career singles title, has made a couple of finals. She's won a couple of doubles titles as well in her career. Still looking for that elusive first singles title. Again, the 18-year-old All-American in her freshman season, part of that 2023 national championship winning UNC women's team. Brantmeyer by the end of the season playing the number 1 singles spot. Certainly has the weapons to have success here on the pro circuit. And you'll notice our scoreboard about, I would say, 10 seconds ahead right now, maybe 5. I know super producer Daniel Westoff will get on that stat. See advantage Lukemeier here. Our opening game going in semifinal number 1. Yeah. And again, I think the advantage in terms of weaponry who hits the heaviest ball on the court, I would go with the 18-year-old Brandt Meyer. Luca Meyer obviously makes your opening service game 4-1 love, and she's steady. Not going to be given much for free to Brandt Meyer. That's going to be a fun dynamic, fun contrast of styles in semifinal number 1. Meanwhile, looks like they're ready to rock and roll in our men's doubles final. Again, you got college tennis ties everywhere. Fitting, right? On a day when former LSU standout Neil Skupski captures his first Wimbledon title, his first men's doubles Grand Slam title. I mean, you see so much doubles success, men's or women's side. Players go right from the college game to the top of the pro circuit. I'll tell you what, Bryce Nakashima, Jack Anthrop, they're headed back to Columbus next season, but man, oh man, has Bryce Nakashima been impressive. Arguably the single most impressive thing we've seen in the USTA SoCal Pro Series has been his run of success in doubles. Bryce Nakashima, 16-3 overall in pro doubles events. Title last week with Lerner Tien. Finals in San Diego with Quinn van de Castile. Semifinals with Bjorn Svensson. Title back in Rancho Santa Fe with Jack Anthrop. That's pretty good, right? He'll serve to start the final. Yeah, Brandt Meyer's sailing a little early. That'll happen early in the match. Again, Luke Meyer's fit. She's going to be able to absorb that first strike. She's going to love that pace. Say thank you very much. A little slow roll back. Do a great job absorbing, redirecting, but my early inclination would say the match will lean towards Brandt Meyer's terms. I've been effusive in my praise of Bryce Nakashima, and the 19-year-old has been that good, but as has his doubles partner today, Jack Anthrop. Again, they won a doubles title together earlier in the SoCal Pro Series. Look on the singles court for the soon-to-be rising sophomore. He reached a final back in San Diego. Quarterfinal in Rancho Santa Fe as well. That's what Reese Brandt Meyer can do. That first serve, first strike combination. That's what you see. Maybe not from Marketa Vondrosova, who likes to mix things up with the pace, but even that, she's efficient in her plays. Brandt Meyer efficient with that first volley. Swinging volley helps her hold for 1-all. Nakashima in a little bit of trouble. Let's go full screen for a deciding point in our men's doubles final. Unseeded duo of Ryan Segerman, the recent UNC grad, Patrick Trahak, the Utah grad. Clutch stuff. Nakashima able to sneak one by the line. I believe that was Segerman at the net. Big pace from the 19-year-old. 1-love in our men's doubles final. Meanwhile, game point chances in our women's singles semifinal. Let's go full screen there. 40-love, Luke Meyer. I like the play. 40-love, take a swing. Now that service toss of Luke Meyer, I won't lie, it's given me shoulder pain. You can tell she's not going to generate the 110, 115 mile per hour serve. Brant Meyer's going to get a look at a lot of returns. And that's hitting the right spot. Pace into that body of Reese Brantmeyer. It's a tough decision for any returner. And so Luke Meyer keeps us on serve 2-1. Looks like it's 24-year-old Patrick Trahak serving first. In our men's doubles final, Trahak again recently wrapping up his career. University of Utah. Partnered with the 23-year-old Ryan Segerman. Segerman, of course, spending his time Princeton in his final season, getting a master's at UNC. Not the worst utilization of your eligibility, no doubt. As you see, it's an easy hold for Trahak and Segerman. 4-1 all. You look for Ryan Segerman. Has he won a doubles title in his career prior to today? He has. In fact, he won last week with Patrick Trahak here in Lakewood, for those of you that didn't tune in. Got champ versus champ in our men's doubles final. Two players looking for their first singles titles. And Luke Meyer and Brant Meyer. This, again, is what the USTA SoCal Pro Series is all about, providing these sorts of opportunities to young, rising, talented players. We're seeing that very much today. The routine hold for Jack Anthrop. 2-1 on serve in the men's doubles final. We go full to court number 6. Brant Meyer, a 30-love lead. Interesting, when that ball gets up on Luke Meyer's shoulder, that's clearly when she's a little more comfortable driving through it. That's just pro tennis. Couldn't ask for more from Luke Meyer. If you're Reese Brantmeyer, you're thinking, wow, I should have finished that point probably 2 minutes ago. But you'll take it, and with it, 2-game points for 2-all. Yeah, she'll do that. Ace wide from Brantmeyer. 2-all on court 6. We'll go back to the split screen. And Alex Gruskin here. It's our final week of this SoCal Pro Series. We got title winners everywhere. Anthrop, Nakashima, Segerman, Trahak. I know we've got Lerner Tien taking on his USC teammate, Stefan Dostanic, later today. Got Andre Iligan back in action as well, the recent Hawaii graduate. Slowly beginning his pro career with a couple of quarterfinals. He'll be back in action later today. Brantmeyer got the forehand she wanted. So a little hot and cold today. By the way, just an extra bonus. Why do you want to tune in all day today? Women's wildcard race is wrapped up. Haley Giavara is getting a qualifying wildcard into Indian Wells, deservedly so. She's made countless quarterfinals, semifinals, finals appearances throughout the course of this SoCal Pro Series as Nakashima holds for 3-2. Luke Meyer holds for 3-2 as well. But yeah, Haley Giavara, she's going to be at Indian Wells next year, folks. Qualifying wild card into the singles draw. As of course, she accumulated the most points over the course of the 7 weeks. And by the way, we'll see her later today. She's in another semifinal, taking on Melkia Nganui. I believe Nganui's sister made the finals of the Junior Wimbledon singles draw, the girls singles draw, let the record show. I have to go check that out in a moment, but look, our men's race is still very much up for grabs. Dostanic still alive. Perhaps more significantly, Lerner Tien 3 points away from catching Omni Kumar. Lerner Tien's playing Dostanic today. That's our next semifinal here on our men's center court. So you're going to want to stick around if to our coverage of the final week of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. That Anthrop forehand is something, isn't it? Not much you can do if you're Ryan Segman. Keep your racket up, hope you make contact. You almost feel the same way for Lukemire, right? Again, that serve is coming in hot off the racket of Reese Brantmeyer. Indeed ready for the next challenge, so it'll be game points for Hawk. Keep us on serve. Brantmeyer keeps us on serve for 3-all, as does Trahak. So who's going to make the first move? That's what we're looking for. If I had to lean one way, I would say Brantmeyer. Just feels like she's had a lot of forehands that she's looked for. Just hasn't quite been able to execute. Trahak Segerman did have that opening deciding point, break point chance to start our men's doubles final, but neither team's had a look since. Another routine hold, 4-4-3. Meanwhile, Lukemire holds her ground so well. She's just given nothing for free. So we'll go full screen. 3-all, 40 love for the 19-year-old rising UCLA sophomore. We stay on serve as we head back to our men's doubles final, 4-3. In each of our opening sets, and hey, it's the last weekend. Wouldn't have anything but a competitive day of tennis. Again, we got 2 men's singles semifinals coming up after this. Stanic Tien, Iligan Pham. I mentioned the Giavara Ngannou matchup, excuse me. Of course, we also have our women's doubles final later today. It's going to be fun to see Reese Brantmeyer back on court. She's partnering with UNC teammate Fiona Crawley, the unseeded duo, into the final. They'll take on Savannah Brodus. Brodus partnered with Anita Sadieva, former Baylor player. He's headed to Oklahoma next season, who we saw reach a doubles final a couple of weeks ago. We see another hold on one. No openings since that opening game. We had a deuce point. That's as close as we've gotten to a break all day. 4-all. Take it back to the split screen. Alrighty, our first set of, dare I say, even partial openings. 30-all spot Brantmeyer's 3-4 service game. Now a second serve in the 15-30 service game of Bryce Nakashima. See how they might have won that title last week. What a return from Trahak. 3 breakpoint chances. Meanwhile, that's just gutsy from Reese Brantmeyer. Steps into that backhand down the line, draws the error. So she'll have a game point chance for 4-all. An easy way to fight off a couple of break points. Make your serves. So now a deciding point in our men's doubles final. Second, Bryce Nakashima is going to have to face. In fact, all 4 break points in this match thus far have been in the service game of 19-year-old Bryce Nakashima. What do he, future Ohio State teammate Jack Anthrop, come up with this time? Trahak's going to take the return. That's a huge hold for Nakashima. First serves do the trick. The future Buckeye duo holds 4-5-4. Meanwhile, Brantmeyer does the same. She holds for 4 also. Again, 40 minutes-ish, 35 minutes we'll say into play today. No breaks of serve on either court thus far. Go full screen to our women's singles semifinal. That's been the forehand. It's been the one that's just sailed on her a little bit today. And credit to Lukemeyer, who's identified that. Into that Brantmeyer forehand win possible. Get back to the split screen. Game point chances for Trahak and Segerman. Game point chances for Lukemeyer as well. In fact, she does. Excuse me. Segerman, Trahak do hold 4-5 also. Look, if you're Anthrop Nakashima, right now you are focused on forcing the breaker. They haven't had a single look in their return games thus far. And now it's a little opening. Love 15, a ripped winner from Ryan Segerman. Lukemeyer does hold 4-5-4. We'll get you back there in a moment. This counts as a window. Again, 10 service games up, 10 service games down thus far. And now Seg makes a move. Ryan Segerman hinges. And now it's Love 30. Yeah. Who's been on the front foot? It does feel it's been this duo of Segerman Trahak, who have, again, 7 straight wins coming into today. They won last week here in Lakewood. That's a great serve from Anthrop into the body. And they make it back-to-back. That would be a nice little catalyst to kick off the pro careers. And maybe, just maybe, they look at each other and say, hey, we just won back-to-back titles. Are we a partnership now? Is this a thing? Maybe, just maybe. break points that almost feel like set points, don't they? 3 more break point chances coming up. Segerman, Trahak do break, and they will serve for the set 6-5. In the meantime, we'll take you back to 6. As soon as they begin their 6-5 service game, obviously we'll hop right back over to it. Meanwhile, Race Brandmeier, 15 love, her 4-all service game. I think I hear action, Westhoff, so as soon as you see it, just take us back to our men's doubles final. Not sure if I hear hitting on a different court of players warming up, whatever it may be, but yeah, here we go. First set to Trahak Segerman, 7-5. 1 set away from back-to-back doubles title, which is one thing we haven't seen in the USTA SoCal Pro Series. I don't believe ever. I know we've had teams make back-to-back finals, but have we had back-to-back champions? I don't think so. Brandmeier holds for 5-all. So we'll stay here for the moment, full screen it. That's some sort of slice. Hung up there for Brandmeier to attack. Again, no break point chances thus far for Brandmeier. Lukemeier, 18 of 20 when she's landed a first serve today. 18 of 20. She's won 21 of 29 service points in the match. No, that forehand has just been, yeah, all over the place. It's the same error too, right? Keeps sailing long. And the ball's just getting up on the shoulder. I don't know if I like the slice play right now, if I'm Luke Meyer. It just feels like, again, when you rush Brant Meyer, that's when the errors are coming. You offer her any sort of time to sit, load on that forehand. Look at what she's done in her service games. Yeah. I'm coming over the top of everything if I'm Luke Meyer. Depth right now, the name of her game more than anything else. The 5-4 hold. It's another loose return from Reese Brantmeyer. Nevertheless, very competitive first set, 6-5. The rising UCLA sophomore in the lead. As it's another opening deciding point for Trahaken Segerman in the service game of Bryce Nakashima. Bryce Nakashima has fought off 3 deciding points. Has fought off at least 5 break point chances in his service games as well, as he holds for 1 love. In set number 2. C4 Anna Christina Lukemeier. Her pathway to this semifinal. Again, first single semifinal of her career for the 19-year-old. Out of tennis this week. Not too far from campus. Perhaps that's why it's not a coincidence we've seen so many Bruins. Lukemeier, Hantz, Run Tien, all experienced success. Meanwhile, you see for Brantmeyer the 3-set win over the talented Savannah Brodus in yesterday's quarter. Those two will go face-to-face in today's women's doubles final. A matchup we'll have for you all later tonight. In the meantime, let's go back. You see Reese Brantmeyer approaching the line. 5-6 opening set. Great return. But whatever struggle she's having on the return of serve, it's all come together right now in her service games. Brantmeyer's faced just one break point thus far. Stats are pretty clean across the board. Goes a little astray on that. A little frustration after that volley. Still 40-30 spot. Again, it's the sixth service game of the match for Brantmeyer. She's dropped just 9 points on serve thus far. A game point chance once again here to force a first set breaker. Yeah, when she's had time on that, she's just been electric. You know the weapons are there for East Brantmeyer. Now the question is just, again, can Reese Brantmeyer find a first serve? Find a return of serve. On the other side of the net, again, the 19-year-old Lukemeier. I haven't seen anything particularly flashy. She's making first serves, typically into that body or forehand target of Brantmeyer. It's working. Sometimes it's as simple as if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, getting a look here on the return, what does she do? Just long. Call confirmed by the chair. It was close, no doubt about it. We see what you see. Beckerman, Trahak now setting a break lead, you see. So they have one hand officially on that trophy. Got to hold serve the rest of the way. Oh, what wheels from Lukemeier. Yeah, it was perfectly set up by Brantmeyer. Battle of the Myers. Spelled a little different. I see your Y, I raise you an I. I mean, Brantmeyer set that up beautifully. The only thing she didn't do was execute the pass. It's a credit again to the consistency of Lukemeier. I know this sounds simple, but she really has just given nothing for free. She's accepting the aggression of Brantmeyer and saying, hey, if you can beat me like that, credit to you. But right now, the forehand sprang too frequently for Brantmeyer to do so. Well, we went 6 holds up, 6 holds down to get to the breaker. I should say 12 holds up, 12 holds down, 6 apiece. 3-all on the turn. Set number 1 between Brantmeier, Lukemeier, no breathing room. Meanwhile, again, Segerman, Trahak trying to create that breathing room. It's not technically a break till you consolidate. And maybe now, back against the wall, these youngsters, future Buckeyes, 19-year-olds, Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima, maybe now they get a little frisky. Maybe now they get something going. I believe this is their first look even at 15:30. If we can, let's go back to the split screen just to see if they break. Correction, I gotta know from my producer, 40-30 now, Trahak. Segerman, so if they get to the deuce point, we'll show it to you. Meanwhile, that serve just wide. Brantmeier gave it a second look. That's elite defense. As Trahak Segerman did hold for 3-1, so they have now consolidated. They are a set and a break lead in our men's doubles finals. This is pretty good, huh? 6-all, 4-all. 19-year-old Lukemeier serving on the near side of your screen. Not the choice. No. It's the first wrong decision she's made in the set. The first. And credit to Reese Brantmeier, who doesn't get stubborn. Did you see what she did on that return of serve? She chipped it. She said, you know what? I'm just putting this ball in play. Rewarded for that choice. Sets on her racket, 5-4. Not yet. Let's trade mini breaks. Again, no breaks of serve in this opening set. 6 holds apiece. Set point, Brantmeier. Come on. It's been the shot that's defined this set. When Brantmeier's landing it, She's on her front foot, but you see every so often it goes astray. More than every so often. 6-all on the turn as Nakashima Anthrop did hold for 2-3, but again, last week's Lakewood champions, Ryan Segerman, the 23-year-old, Patrick Trahak, the 24-year-old. Winners last week, now 7-5, 3-2 lead, looking for their 8th consecutive victory. So they're out of the turn. If we can, let's go full screen here. Off the turn in our women's singles set number 1. 6-all, 6-all. Isn't that a beautiful sight? Back point, Luke Meyer. What a set this has been. Who is going to blink first? So Brantmeyer running around to hit a backhand. Isn't that a choice? Not very often you see that. Maybe from a Benoit pair. Novak sometimes, because the backhands are that good. Just keep swinging. Eventually it lands, and Reese Brantmeyer, a hard-earned 7-6 opening set, just over an hour. That was exceptional tennis. So Brantmeyer 1 set away from the final. And you just wonder the confidence from escaping out of that set. Luke Meyer put so much pressure on Brantmeyer. Brantmeyer put a lot of pressure on herself, just a wave of forehand unforced errors. It felt like any time she got to a 30-all spot. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, Ryan Segerman. And it's not often you can make Ryan Segerman look small. Segerman, I've stood next to him. He's 6'2", 3, 4-ish, in that range. Trahak, though, every bit of the 6'6" he's listed at. I call that dad strength. It's real hard to spike that high backhand volley, and now, again, you break here. We should bring the we should bring the trophy to the side of the court. Segerman, Trahak, 9 service games. They've yet to face a break point today. looking for their 8th straight win, 2nd straight title. Trahak returning here in the Jack Anthrop service game. And look for the Ryan Segerman pinch. He's been on top of that net. That was a little big. It's a good look. You get the intent. Break points, they might as well be match points.
Let's go!
7-5, 5-2. They'll have 2 shots to serve for a 2nd straight title. These 2 recent college graduates, Ryan Segerman, Patrick Trahak, they've got a pep in that step. There's not a point they haven't high-fived. Everything is positive. It's easy to be that positive when you're winning. And that's all this duo has done here in Lakewood. And now we have our first break of the match. No, we do not. The scoreboard was ahead. As soon as they're out of the chair, we'll take you back to our doubles final. Right now, though, Reese Brantmeyer went unbroken in set number 1. Maybe this is a little bit of a blink. You take the first set. You think Luke Meyer's going to go away. But Luke Meyer says, I'm not going anywhere. And the 19-year-old breaks for 1 love. First break of the match. In our first women's singles semifinal. Again, coming up after it. Got Giovara versus Ngannou. I was right, by the way, the youngest Ngannou sister into the Wimbledon girls junior singles final without dropping a set. How do you pick your spots if you're the Ngannou family? You got to go watch your daughter play in a Wimbledon final. Right at the other side, though, you have a daughter in a pro semifinal. It's good choices. It's 2 straight titles for Ryan Segerman and Patrick Hawk, the kings of the Lakewood Tennis Center. As the recent college grads, 7-5-6-2 over the future Buckeye duo of Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. And look, for Bryce Nakashima, multiple doubles finals, multiple doubles titles for him in the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. But the Kings at the end for Hawk, Segerman, 7-5-6-2. Your back-to-back doubles champions here in Lakewood. Maybe, just maybe, they've found a little something special. It's a game point chance. Luke Meyer looking to consolidate. First break of the match coming in the opening game of set number 2. Grant Myers had 1 break point today. That's it. Meanwhile, coming up next on center court, Andre Iligan taking on Derek Pham. That match not before 2:40 starts, so we'll actually be hanging with this one for a little bit now. That's Brantmeyer at her best, moving forward, being the aggressor, swinging freely. You can tell how hesitant she is on that forehand swing, and it's almost messing up the racket speed, maybe even forcing some of these errors to go long. But now she's got a break point chance to level this second set. Chip in charge, just not quite enough. Meyer showing off the wheels. It's back to deuce. That's just how it's been today for Reese Brantmeyer. Hot and cold on the forehand, but when it's hot, she gives herself break point opportunities like the one she has now. I was surprised that serve went to the backhand. I feel like every second's been a slice here to the forehand. Yeah. I mean, how many times have we seen that play precisely? Serve to the Brantmeyer forehand. Brantmeyer takes a rip. And she connects. She's winning points. And like that, she gets her first break of the match. And we're back at one apiece. Meanwhile, again, coming up 17 minutes from now. First men's singles semifinal. Nope, that's a lie. Coming up 2 minutes from now. They changed the schedule on us. They're ready to rock and roll. Andre Iligan taking on Derek Pham. We'll have that one for you when it gets underway. Yeah, that forehand. I mean, again, that was a footwork thing. Stayed a little low on her and caused it to sail. we got to that 30-40. Obviously, we'll slow that scoreboard down by another second for you all. It'll do that from time to time. But the double fault means it look at 3 straight breaks to start our second set. 30-40 here. A look for the 19-year-old rising UCLA sophomore, Anna Christina Lukemeier. Absolutely incredible. So we go back and forth here in set number 2. 3 straight breaks after no breaks in set number 1. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? As it will be Anna Christina Lukemeier taking a 2-1 second set lead. Meanwhile, getting ready to start our men's singles semifinal. You see the warm-up underway. 19-year-old Derek Pham of Australia taking on 22-year-old Andre Iligan. Iligan becoming the first All-American in University of Hawaii men's tennis program history this year. 3-set wins over Jacob Brum. Alex Kotzen also got a win over UCLA's Giacomo Ravelli in round number 1. The lefty will take on Derek Pham. Pham on the near side of your screen. Yet to drop a set this week. Not too shabby wins over Breimer, Petrov, Chopra. Feels like that matchup has the makings of a grind. Well, can Lukemeier put our first hold of the second set on the board? A rare unforced error from Lukemeier, who gives it a second look as if to say, are you sure? Because I haven't been missing today. Yeah, Brandmeier's turn to the slice. That backhand slice in particular. Perfect point. As we see our men's singles semifinal underway, Derek Fan, the 19-year-old Aussie, serving first. Meanwhile, the drop shot goes in the net for Brantmeier, so it is a hold for Lukemeier. She consolidates a break lead, 3-1 now in set number 2. One love, Andre Iligan with the opening break, the lefty. Man, I've talked to some folks who've played him over the years. They talk about how miserable it is to deal with his ball. It's high, it's heavy. Man, is it just a ton to deal with. Nice response from Brantmeier. Andre Elegant ball. Man, his ability, it just explodes through the court. He's not the biggest guy, but he uses his speed so well to just beat you to the spot. Great with the small steps. Small adjustments each rally. As a frustrated Reese Brantmeyer double faults. In a dejected fashion, slaps a forehand into the net. That's just insult to injury. Perfect drop shot off the racket of the teenager Luke Meyer. Break point chances for 4-1. I thought this set might go the other way. I thought for sure maybe Brantmeyer finds a little more confidence, starts to find that strike zone, but no. It's Luke Meyer who's raised her aggression. And that's a break for 4-1, so we'll go full screen to our men's singles semifinal. Andre Iligan. Unloved 40-love lead. That miss wide? I think it did. So I'll tell you what, if that landed good, and I will be upfront with all of you viewers, this is my first Derek Pham experience.
Oh.
That serve, that forehand looks like a weapon. Again, Pham, 19 years old. Career high of number 934 came in the middle of June this year. Pham reached a final down in Tauranga, Australia at the end of last season. Still looking for his first career singles title. It's his second career singles semifinal here this week.
Oh.
It's an aggressive swing up to love. Point chance for Pham. Meanwhile, Reese Brantmeyer just looking to get any sort of rhythm back, trailing. Double break 4-1 here in the second. Meyer just has the answers. Eric Pham does get on the board for 2-1. Still Andre Iligan, that early break lead for the Hawaii All-American. That has been the Achilles heel. It really is that simple. That forehand return is. By the way, you see Savannah Brodus getting loose on the court next, as Brodus, of course, going to take place in our doubles final coming up later. She'll take on Brantmeyer. Brantmeyer's partner, Fiona Crawley. Brodus playing with Anita Sajieva, who, of course, we saw in a doubles final. I want to say back, in Rancho Santa Fe, maybe? I don't know. There's been a lot of locations throughout these 7 weeks. I can guarantee we've seen Sajieva in a doubles final. How about this? Breakpoint chance for Brantmeyer to again steady the ship. There's only been one hold thus far here in the second set. 3 breaks of the Brantmeyer serve for Lukemire. She held once. Not going to hold the second time. It's a single break deficit once again. In a match that just has not featured a ton of rhythm. Brantmeyer to serve up a set, but down 2-4 in the second. Meanwhile, again, this is Andre Iligan, the 22-year-old, serving up an early break. Of course, if you joined us last week, you saw the lefty Andre Iligan capture his first pro singles title of his career. Got a 3-set win over Alfredo Perez in last week's final. Obviously, you add up the 3 wins he's gotten this week as well. 8 straight victories for the recent All-American. Recently named, excuse me, All-American.
yeah.
Oregon holds for 3-1. No rhythm. That's the issue right now. And still very early in the matches. Of course, we saw Brantmeyer get her first hold of the set for 3-4. If you're 19-year-old Derek Pham, it just feels like everything's rushed right now. Everything's a little too quick. But then you slow things down and Andre Illegan just jumps on you. And so now he has break point chances for 40 love. For 4-1. The break point chances come given the score is 4-1. Andre Illegan, your defending champ. I'll tell you what, we saw a defending champ win earlier today. Patrick Trahak, Ryan Seckerman taking back-to-back men's doubles titles. Maybe there's just something in the water here at this Lakewood Tennis Center. Reese Brantmeyer back on the trot down that single 3-4 break. That was a little rushed. That's been the theme of the day. Don't rush. Try to force the issue too much in this sport. That's where the unforced errors just start to pile in. Obviously, Brantmeyer's had her wave of forehand errors. Lukemeyer's been the steadier, no doubt, of the two, but now under a little pressure. How quickly did that 4-1 lead evaporate? (5-1) in 23 minutes. As Lukemire creates another game point chance for herself. 5-1 in 23 minutes for reigning Lakewood champ Andre Iligan. I mean, come on now. He was an All-American this past season at Hawaii. He's been a top 20 staple in the college tennis universe for the past couple of seasons, but look at a 9th straight victory on the Pro Tour. That is not too shabby. And now it's Brantmeier's look at a 3rd straight game in a match filled with twists and turns. Here's your latest break point chance for Brantmeier. I'd say we'd go full screen, but we can't. Iligan's too close. No, we can now. 40-15. We'll get you back to Andre Iligan in a moment. Let's go full screen here for the break point. When she makes the forehand, she wins. When she doesn't, Lukemire does. This match is all about the Reese Brantmeier forehand, and I'm not saying that to disrespect the continued tenacity, the continued consistency, the continued placement of everything Lukemire's doing, but you all see what I'm seeing. Another break point chance. Now that's more like it. Disciplined, controlled, in rhythm. And it's 3 straight games for Reese Brantmeyer. Double break 4-1 down no longer. 4 all in our second set. And again, talk about a tale of 2 sets as Andre Iligan looks to serve out his first set. You know it's working when the drop shot lob combo's landing. But again, Lukemire, Brantmeyer, unbroken in set number 1. Each player's held just once here in set number 2, and it's just been that sort of match. Sporadic, which of course is a synonym for lacking rhythm. If this was a dance step, it's not the salsa, it's not the tango, it's much more broken up. And you just wonder if you're Lukemire now, okay. You know, if you're Lukemire, your mindset is I've missed 3 shots today, and somehow I'm down 7-6-4 all. One ill-advised drop shot. One set point to give Brantmeyer the easy look, and now Reese is finding first serves, and just, now you're in trouble. And Brantmeyer's reached 2 singles finals in her career. She's never won a pro singles title. She's won multiple pro doubles titles. And we'll have a look at another one later today. Set points coming for Andre Iligan. Set point, I should say. Yeah, when you're sliding, when you're just so clearly using your hands to guide the ball like that, all that shows is just such rhythm. And so Andre Iligan, 30 minutes up, 30 minutes down. He's a set away from a 9th straight victory here at the Lakewood Tennis Center. Meanwhile, Reese Brantmeyer from 30 love to 30 all. Okay, nothing's been easy. Why start now? Break point chance for 19-year-old Anna Christina Lukemire, who just will not go away. Just when you think Reese Brantmeyer has captured the momentum. Lukemire breaks. And as crazy as this sounds, she will now serve for the set. So are we going 3 or are we keeping the drama? That's what we'll find out after this changeover on court number 6. Meanwhile, 30-minute first set for last week's men's singles champion, 22-year-old Andre Iligan, the lefty. Just working the ball. Everything is in rhythm right now. first ball I've seen him miss. Again, that ability to just generate such racket speed. Really is something else. As again, let's get you back to split screen, please, as soon. Don't want to miss any of that Lukemire service game. Oh, there it is, Derek Pham. Maybe you start to swing a little bit more freely now. It won't go away yet. Lukemire, of course, 2 points away. Forcing that third. All right, Pham's held. Let's go full screen. Get you back to men's singles semifinal in a moment, obviously. That match is moving fast. That points Lukemire. Let's go the distance. It's been weird. It's been funky. And it's ultimately headed to a third set as Anna Kristina Lukemire, the 19-year-old, from 4-1 up to 4-all, now a 6-4 second set. Gotta love it, right? Wouldn't have it any other way here in our final week at the Lakewood Tennis Center and final week of this USTA SoCal Pro Series. Alex Gruskin here, already crowned one champion. 8 straight wins for the duo of Patrick Trahak, Ryan Segerman, as they win back-to-back men's doubles titles to finish off our USTA SoCal Pro Series. Of course, Reese Brantmeyer going to be competing later today in the women's doubles final. Her and UNC teammate Fiona Crawley taking on the duo of Savannah Brodus, Anita Sadieva. Of course, we still have a whole nother singles final, semifinal, on both the men's and women's side. Certainly on the men's side, talk about a barn burner. 2 USC teammates, the only 2 players still alive in this USTA SoCal Pro Series Indian Wells qualifying wildcard challenge. Talk more about that race later today. Right now, though, Andre Iligan, again, looking for a 9th straight victory here today.
30 all.
And here's the thing, Iligan's not the biggest guy. But again, are you going to tell me he lacks in athleticism? He lacks in twitchiness? I don't think so. Yeah, I like this Iligan game. It just feels like these past 2 weeks, no one's had the weapon to hurt him. And you need to have those weapons, because Andre Iligan will spread the court and work you from side to side. 6-2 1-all lead for the 22-year-old. We can, as soon as we're back in the third set, obviously we'll bring that back too. You don't want to miss a moment in what has been a barn burner between Anna Christina Lukemeier, the 19-year-old, taking on an 18-year-old Reese Brantmeyer.
Oh! 30 left.
Significantly better. And that's the ball he just missed so frequently in set one. Again, it was a 30-minute first set. That's, I think, more to be expected from the 19-year-old Derek Pham. There it is as we go back. Reese Brantmeyer. She'll start to serve set number 3. They're on serve in that second set. 2-1 lead for Pham. Maybe the first passing shot Lukemeier's missed. Doesn't mean she's hit winners on every pass, but she has done an excellent job of asking the exact right question. Brantmeyer has hung some volleys today. you're Reese Brantmeyer, how quickly can you move off of, again, was down 4-1 in the second, but got things back to 4-all, had a breakpoint chance for 5-4, had 2 breakpoint chances, as a matter of fact, for 5-4 in that second set. Yeah, you're hitting overheads like that, though. You're feeling plenty confident. Alrighty. To Luke Meyer's credit, she has started to step up, has started to take a few more balls early. But how about that from Brantmeyer? Nice response. Just her, her 6th ace of the match. Takes us to 40-30. It's just what the doctor ordered. A routine hold clinched by a stuck backhand volley. Well done. Meanwhile, I'm not sure if there's a ball Andre Illegon's missed. Just gets to everything. Not saying there haven't been forced errors, but unforced, Andre Illegon gets his racket on the ball. He's making a play. Obviously, a quick changeover in our women's singles semifinal, so we can keep you split screen here. You see Luca Meyer already gathering the balls out of the chair, getting ready to serve. Myers snuck in a few more times, hasn't she? She's acknowledged, look, all Reese Brantmeyer's really doing is slicing that backhand, floating it up. From Christina Lukemeyer, if she can take that time, take that space away, sneak in behind it, it's working. It's another game point chance for Illegon. Whenever you hear that ringing off the back fence, never a good thing. 1-point chances for Lukemeyer for 1-all. It's been an adventure. You never quite know what's coming off the racket of Reese Brantmeyer today. A couple of loose errors. Some well-struck approach shots from 19-year-old Anna Christina Lukemeyer bring us to 1-all. Meanwhile, Love 15 look for Andre Illegon. If we get to a break point, Westhoff, I'll ask that you do some scoreboard watching on court 6 so we don't miss it, but let's go full to 1. 47 minutes. And again, I still don't know what Derek Pham can do to flip this script.
One.
That's not the answer, though. That ball of Andre Iligan, it's just on your shoulder before you know it. Maybe I'm projecting, but there is something to the walk right now of Iligan, right? He just looks so in control. That's exactly what the doctor ordered if you're Derek Pham, excuse me. I mean, come on. That's professional. I don't care what edge you want to turn to. Get outside the ball in that fashion. Racket speed pristine.
Come on.
I can't believe Derek Pham won that point. Andre Iligan snapping forehands right now. As, by the way, Brantmeyer did hold for 2-1. Third set still going. Early stages on 6. Man, it's the racket speed. That's what's so abundantly evident when watching Iligan play. How well that ball not only gets outside, not only how well he gets outside, excuse me, of the ball on his forehand, but how well and how quickly he whips that racket through. It's almost that Rafa swing, right, over that same left shoulder, yet the topspin generated breakpoint Iligan. Almost feels like a match point. He doesn't love a call. Not much you can do there. Routine. Absolutely routine. Game point chance for Lukemire for 2-all. Let's go back to the split screen. Just joining us, Alex Gruskin here, Ryan Segerman, Patrick Trahak, capturing the men's doubles title earlier today. It's the only match we've had in the books thus far. You see, we're over the 2-hour mark in women's singles semifinal number 1. Bratmeier, Lukemire doing battle. Meanwhile, it's another break point chance for Andre Iligan. Up after that, a battle for, dare I say, the USTA SoCal Pro Series wildcard title between Lerner Tien and Stefan Dostanic. Brandmeier's got a breakpoint chance, and you just wonder. For Anna Christina Lukemire, how much gas does she have left in the tank? I mean, she has been everywhere, but she has been the one chasing. Break points for Brandmeier. No, not the double. (3-1) Brandmeier. I think it's the first time today she's been up a break. Certainly took that first set 7-6, but again, no breaks of serve in the opener. Lukemire went up a double break 4-1 before Brandmeier leveled things at 4 apiece. This is the first scoreboard lead. Featuring a break for Reese Brandmeier today. How will she respond? That one's probably just a jinx on me. Chance for Pham as Iligan goes long and wide on the return. I think Brantmeyer's asking, did that land good? She seems to think it felt good. Far side of the net, short angle. I have no idea if it was good, but everything about the rhythm seemed good for what it's worth.
Big time ball.
He's in rhythm. She's rolling. Reese Brantmeyer, a 4-1 third set lead. Again, a serve felt so nice. She said, I'll try it twice. A little bit of a heat check, but it works for Reese Brantmeyer. And the rising UNC sophomore takes a 4-1 lead. Let's go back to our men's court if we can. I don't think they were done with the game there. If we can, let's just go to that men's court anyways. And I'm going to talk about what we've seen in that Illegan-Derek Pham match. So that scoreboard to all of you, you see our men's champion, Segerman Trahak, from earlier today. But Derek Pham does get the 3-2 hold. Again, for the 19-year-old Derek Pham, looking for his first pro singles title. He's dealt with a bunch of injuries. I know for much of 2021, 2022 was out after, and this is a quote, tearing his subscapularis. Now, what is a subscapularis? I'm not entirely sure. I know it's something in the shoulder. You tear something in the shoulder, kept him out for the majority of 2021, again, most of 2022 as well, before Pham slowly, surely began working his way back. And I can't emphasize this enough. That's what this USTA SoCal Pro Series is all about. Giving those opportunities to young players like Pham. We've got 3 teenagers on the court. Pham, Lukemire, Brantmeyer. They're all looking to test their skills against the best of the best, as is a recent college grad, recent All-American like Andre Illegan. And so I cannot credit Chris Boyer, the entire USTA SoCal team enough to provide these playing opportunities, not only for the countless Americans, countless players in the world just looking to get a bite at the apple. See, that's a ball Lukemire was making a little earlier. Probably just 2 more steps, right? Easy for us to say footwork-wise. I'll tell you what, I played some tennis yesterday. I missed that exact volley, almost in that exact same fashion. So perhaps Rio recognizes Rio. 2 more game point chances here for Illegan. That forehand in the net for Brantmeyer? What did I see there? No, that landed good. Okay, I thought I was like, did I just lose the ball? That's so good from Lukemire. As it's another easy drop shot pass combination from Illegan. He holds for 3-all again. He had breakpoint chances in the last Derek Pham service game. You hear Andre Illegan perhaps there pumping himself up, saying, now's your moment. Now's the window. Meyer breaks for 5-1, and she will serve for the match. Meanwhile, game point chances for FAMS. Let's go full screen on our women's singles semifinal. 2 hours, 24 minutes in. Reese Brantmeyer a game away from a third career singles final. Yeah, and it's just starting to go away. I mean, again, credit to Luke Meyer. Felt like she has been at least in a defensive posture for the majority of this match, and yet was able to drop shot, was able to slice, more importantly, was able to coax countless errors off the Reese Brantmeyer racket. But as I told you to start this match, Brantmeyer's got the weapons. Brantmeyer's the one who, with all due respect, her best is probably the best in this match. Those weapons can just overwhelm anyone. And now the 18-year-old has 3 match points. The third career final for the rising UNC sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. Things got tricky today, but in the end, it's Brantmeyer. 7-6, 4-6, 6-1. First final for her since October of last year when she lost in the Fort Worth, Texas final to Liv Havdi. Again, she reached a final in Daytona Beach at the beginning of May last year as well, but this is her first singles final of 2023. Brantmeyer also going to play in the doubles final later today with teammate Fiona Crawley. I mean, when you're landing the leaping backhand, you know it's working. Andre Illegan showing off the stick skills, as Brad Gilbert would like to call it. She's got quick hands. It's quick racket speed. Now, again, that's not meant to be disrespectful to Derek Pham, all he's doing. But there's a difference between the ball coming off the racket of Illegan. It's just a little spicier, a little heavier.
My Mumsy can hit that.
Yeah, and then if you're Derek Pham, you heard the frustration there. You almost have to throw your, it's a shrug. It's a, I almost swore, I caught myself. It's a gosh darn it. There's nothing I can do. I mean, Derek Pham did well to just track that drop shot down. I thought the depth on that approach was flawless. But Andre Illegan, from his shoestrings, just a little whoop, lob over the head. Game point chances for 4-all. Iligan holds for 4-all. All right, now it's crunch time. No breaks yet here in set number 2. Again, it was a 30-minute first set. Andre Iligan broke to start the set. Broke near the end of it as well. This one's been a little more to script. Pham, if you get that ball up at his shoulder, does a really good job of driving through it when he has time. Can he create some time for himself here? Not yet. Yeah, Pham landed that. Gutsy play to go on the rise with that backhand. Is it a conversation? Is it a broken string? A little conversation. A few words from Iligan there. I don't think he loved the call. Game point chances nevertheless for Pham. Wow. Not the turn you were expecting. From game point up, it is now break point chance for Andre Iligan. Double fault number 4 of the match from Pham. Illigan gives it a long look at the line. Not going to change the call, my friend. Don sprays long. All right, now it's game point chance. Pham. And it's just been pretty steady from Derek Pham. Nothing out of body. Oh, and a rare drop shot error. The racket of Andre Illigan. Maybe the first drop shot he's missed today. I'm not saying he's succeeded on that play every time. That's the first one that's into the net unforced, and so is Illigan running to the restroom? He must be. Looks like a linesman's going to run after him. Look at those wheels. Linesman still got it as well. 5-4 second set. Meanwhile, you see coming on court now, our second semifinal, your USTA SoCal Pro Series 2023 winner is Haley Giavara. Giavara going to earn a wild card into the Indian Wells women's singles qualifying bracket next year. I mean, Giavara has just been so good. You name it. Whatever week you're looking for, she has been so good throughout the course of this USTA SoCal Pro Series. Of course, the University of California All-American, looking for that exclamation mark here at the end as she's taken on former Kansas standout Kia Nganui. Nganui qualifier here this week. 22-year-old wins over Okuwaki, Alyssa An, Shatu Mohammed in the main draw. Nganui looking for her first pro singles title here this week, but of course her sister, not to overshadow what she has accomplished, but look, it's not every day you get a sibling competing in a Wimbledon junior singles slam final. That's what we have from Kia Nganui. Sister Clervia Nganui, the 16-year-old, has yet to drop a set. By the way, already has 2 doubles Grand Slam titles, winning 2022 Australian Open with Diana Schneider, 2023 French Open with Tyra Grant. Now we'll look at a singles title tomorrow. For full coverage of that, check out the GOAT, Colette Lewis. For now, obviously, we're locked in on her sister.
I want to break up this ride mentally
Maybe this is a little bit of a window, really the first. Trey Illigan, love 30. That's how you erase love 30 real quick. 2 massive first serves. He misses wide out of almost nowhere.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Set point fam. Andrea got in disgust. I think you might have heard what I heard. I don't want to be here anymore. You've won 8 straight, brother. You should want to be here. Another first serve gets him out of a jam, if only by half an inch. Yeah, Derek Pham's going to take a long look at that baseline. It's not going to do anything.
Everything's just pissing me off right now. Everything.
Derek Pham is going to be having nightmares about the drop shot lob combination. I mean, I'm watching it and I'm having flashbacks to my boys' 10s, 12s experiences. The guys who can do that. And I say this with love, respect, and affection for Andrea Lagan. You just want to slap him in the face. You're just like, come on, man. Can't you beat me in some other fashion? Nothing hurts more. That was a poor choice. But you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That point. Still not to be. And Iligan holds for 5-all. It's gutsy. Absolutely gutsy. And you just wonder if you're Derek Pham, is this the moment? Does it all start to add up?
Come on, man.
Or does he have one more push in him?
All good, boys. Here we go, boys. 15 left. Warriors, come on, man.
The same rhythm. Pham either connects on the +1 or Andre Iligan gets him in the torture chamber. You're hearing a lot of chatting now as well. Feels like after every point, Iligan has something to say, Pham has something to say. Both guys have certainly had some chances here in set 2.
Warriors, come on now.
That's what it is in the background. Let's go Warriors, as we've got a University of Hawaii fan in the mix.
Let's go, Warriors, come on, man.
Hawaii, of course, the Warriors. Andre Iligan, the first All-American in Hawaii men's tennis history. It's called putting the pieces together. It's all, now you see the big picture. Of course, again, winner of this going to face the winner of the Stonic Tien in tomorrow's men's singles final. We already saw today Segerman Trahak, your men's doubles champions. Of course, we've got a women's singles semifinal going on. We feel like we're going to have a little more time with Giovara and Ganui. First set just underway there. Giovara 2-love lead. Now it's a look for Andre Iligan. Break point chances for the 22-year-old. Break point chance, singular. Break point chance. That land good. been biting at the nipping at the bit, whatever the expression is. He had been on the precipice of it. Had Andre Illegan. Had a look for 5-4. Excuse me, had a look for 4-3. Had a look for 5-4. He now breaks serve and holds for 6-5. And just a reminder, let's show you what Andre Illegan has done to get to today's semifinal. Illegan has been exceptional over these past couple of weeks here in Lakewood. Obviously wins the title last week. Knocks off UCLA's Giacomo Ravelli in round number 1. Takes out Jacob Brum, who at the time was the leader in the USTA SoCal Pro Series Wild Card Challenge. But Brum eliminated from that race following the Illegan victory. He then follows it up with a 3-set win over Colombia's Alexander Kotzen. Again, a win today over Derek Pham would be his 9th consecutive. Illegan into the top 1,000 with his success. I'll tell you what, you win 9 straight matches, get to back-to-back finals. That is called a catalyst in the early parts of your pro career. And you see they're out of the chair, so we'll take you back to it. Andre Illegan, 6'2", 6'5". What does the Hawaii All-American have in store for us here? Too wide. I guess if you're Derek Pham here, you just swing. Keep on swinging. But like not much he's done has disrupted the rhythm today. That is a potent combination. I mean, I do think the success rate is over 90% on the drop shots today. It has just been one of those days for Andre Illegan, and honestly, a day that Derek Pham looks ready to move past. Body language-wise, you wouldn't think it's 6'5", 30-all, would you? But then again, it's not as though Illegan's been the most upbeat either. Still, he's 2 points away from another final. match point, Illegal.
Arsenal don't have that. Pressure.
Yeah, I missed that for sure. Just long off the racket. Andre Illegan, 9th straight victory at the Lakewood Tennis Center, 6-2, 7-5. Things got tricky. Again, did Derek Pham wow today? Maybe not, but it was the steadiness. It was the relentlessness. That willingness to deal with the pesky, pesky game of Andre Illegan. The drop shots, the lobs, the angles. Guy can play some serious ball. 9 straight wins here in Lakewood. He advances to tomorrow's final, where the winner of the Stonich and Lerner Tien awaits. All right, 3 matches in the books. We got 1 still active. Let's head to our women's semifinal. Get that scoreboard switched for you here in a moment. And now Kia Nganui taking on Haley Giavara. How about this? A 4-love lead for Giavara. You see the size of Nganui. Again, she's going to use those weapons. She's going to assert herself on the court. But you can't say assert yourself without bringing up the man, the myth, the legend, maybe the most assertive voice in the best way possible here in the tennis industry. Our dear friend who has joined us just about every week at this USTA SoCal Pro Series. It's my dear friend Brian Fenley joining us on the call again. BF, welcome back to our stream. How's it feeling out there in Lakewood?
You know, the weather is absolutely perfect right now, Alex. We are week 2 of Lakewood Tennis Center, and we've had some really interesting twists and turns. You called some really epic battles so far today.
Yeah, I mean, look, whenever your opening match nears the 3-hour mark, you just know, like, all right, brace yourself. It's going to be one of those days. And, yeah, we got that in Brantmeier. Obviously, her 3-set win over Loopmeyer earlier today. But I'll tell you what, I think we saved the best match for last. I mean, Dostanic Tien, that's your next men's singles semifinal. No disrespect to this matchup. Giavara and Nganui, again, a 4-love lead right now for Haley Giavara, who's first currently in the USTA SoCal Pro Series wildcard standings. And Nganui gets on the board for 1-4. Your thoughts on what you've seen here thus far? Your thoughts on Dostanic Tien as well, BF, because I'm curious how you're feeling.
Well, I'm really excited. I know you've been really high on Stefan and how well he's been playing. And how about the play of three-seed Reese Brantmeyer, just 18 years old and coming off that 2023 NCAA National Championship team, just crushing forehands. Was just so impressed by her ability to generate offense off of her forehand. Probably could have gotten it done a little bit faster. She'd be the first to tell you, down 4-1 in the second set, but she turns things in her favor and takes us on a marathon ride.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you look at here for Malkia Ngannou, what she's done to get to this stage. 4 straight set wins coming through qualifying all the way to the quarters. Yesterday, she gets through in 3. Of course, I've been joking around her sister into the Wimbledon girls singles final, which of course is coming tomorrow. If you're the parents, do you split up? Is it double duty? Because, like, pro semifinal's a big deal. Let's not sell that short. But, of course, a Wimbledon girls singles final, you just don't play that every day. I guess the good news is we have the stream here. So you'd rather stream this, maybe go to Wimbledon, little vice versa. I don't know, BF, where are you? Because we love all of our kids equally.
As long as you're watching it, I know
Yeah,
it would obviously be helpful to be there on site, but at least if you're following it point by point, yeah, you got to go to Wimbledon, because how do you beat that environment, the best environment that the world has when it comes to tennis? All the while, you got your iPad, you got your cell phone, you're tuning into Crack Rackets, and you know exactly what's happening as everything is going on in real time.
Well said. And, again, if I'm picking commentators, I want you.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah,
get out of here.
Possible.
Get out of here.
And so, again, it makes a lot of sense. But, no, Ngannou, aggressive here, 1-4. But I'll tell you what, that's the name of this game, aggression. Giovara going to swing freely from the baseline. You've already seen Ngannou working her way forward as frequently as possible.
And Alex, once again, you have 2 names here. Both have made headway from what they have done in the college ranks. And it's crazy to think that we're in week 7 of the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series. It has just flown by, and what a great opportunity for these players.
Oh, it's something else. And it feels like we've gotten to see Haley Giovara every week, right?
I feel like we've been calling her name every week. It's her 6th week playing on the USTA Pro Circuit Series.
And what, she's made quarters or further at like 5 of them? 4 of them?
Yeah. And then the 1 week where she didn't get herself involved in the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series, she played in a 60K and got all the way to the quarterfinals through qualifying, winning 2 rounds of qualifying.
Yeah, that's less impressive. Interesting. This is Ngannou's first look. Again, it's our first tuning into this, but we've watched a lot of Haley Giovara, the Cal All-American. You know what you're getting, that relentless pace from the baseline, sort of like Reese Brantmeyer earlier. There will be waves of errors, but then there will be those 5-10 minutes where your jaw is just on the floor.
You go back to that 16-point third game where Ngannou was able to save 4 break chances, but a 5th got the best of her.
Oh, man. That's the breathtaking stuff. That's the, oh, yeah, I can't do that. I don't think you watching at home can do that either. Unless Cal women's head coach Megan Manasseh's watching, she could do it. Megan Manasseh, excuse me, Megan. What am I? That's a brain fart. That's called a summer brain fart. I said Megan Manasseh. That's not what I meant. I meant Amanda Augustus. I was like, I know it's the 2 letters. That's really good from Giovanna, and it gives her a game point chance for 5-1. Yeah, what's your best 7-week stretch in life, Fenley? What have you done
Best
that even
7 weeks.
Like comes close to this? Because, I mean, this is a 7-week run, is it not?
It is. There is nothing in my life that can top this from a physicality, endurance standpoint, with the pressure that is on the line. Think about this, like, and that's a great down the line look on the backhand side. So you got back-to-back backhand winners here, if I'm not mistaken. Or was that? Oh yeah, back-to-back.
Yeah, back-to-back.
But think about this, Alex. Just the springboard that this gives these players, not just from a, you could say, talent standpoint and showing that off, but from a sense of belief, getting the mentals really confident. And what this does for you, it's words cannot describe the power that this series has for these players. And Giovanna was taken to 2 deuces in her last service effort. Was able to come away with the hold after 12 points. Slowly working her way back into this opening set, Alex, after dropping the first 4 games. Here goes Ngannou as she eliminates the double break deficit. Now just has 1 break to deal with, and she's put 2 game wins together.
She's explosive. It can be like that in this match. I think you're going to see a lot of runs. But there's that pace. Center third's the kiss of death. Can't give that to Haley Giovanna. You may win the point because she'll miss a forehand long, but the point is now on her terms. Jeez. That was a perfect serve. Like, I got no issue with it.
Yeah, that was a perfect serve, but probably could have done more on that second shot for Ngannou. Just goes right up the middle with the volley, allows it to be attacked, maybe wants to place that, like you said, in more of the outer thirds of the court, if she can.
Yeah, like that.
Just like that, exactly.
Okay, so we know she can. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it was probably just a step slow on that previous volley. Had to probably pinch in a little tighter to get the chutzpah. Put it away.
Oh, I like that word you just used there.
Welcome to the Yiddish, my friend. But that's chutzpah from Giovanna. I mean, didn't she just get broken like 30 seconds ago?
She doesn't hold on to that in the next game. Her backhand down the line is just a terrorizing force.
So break point, here it is, 2 of them. Well, she had 3 forehand winners?
At least, and many of them down the line, most of them down the line. She goes forehand rip down the line on that clinching game point, and she retakes a 5-2 lead. That is a double break advantage, and she's a hold away from an opening set win.
It's just exceptional stuff. It really is.
Oh, look at this. So anticipated. Lots of hype around this matchup. A battle of two seeded players in our second semifinal match here at Lakewood Tennis Center. Stefan Dostanic against Lerner Tien. Both USC teammates.
Always tough. But yeah, this is your match of the day, had it happening anywhere in the world. And looking at the calendars for each of the ITF tours, obviously you had Wimbledon women's singles final today. Yeah, that one matters a little bit. But you had 12 ITF women's events on the calendar this week. You also have, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 ITF men's events this week. Which, by the way, I don't think we have enough tennis on the calendar, Brian. But this is the match that matters most. Convince me otherwise.
I can't convince you because you're absolutely right. There is so much here, and I love the way that this Tien Dostanic match is going to unfold in front of us, because we're now learning that it sounds as if Tien, while he hasn't completely, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, hasn't completely shut the door on coming back to college. It seems like he's trying to go full-fledged to the pro ranks and go down that direction.
Yeah, I think both guys have those aspirations. And look, Dostanic could come back for another. Obviously, Tien has 3 more years of eligibility if he'd like them. It'll be fascinating to see if Lerner plays Kalamazoo coming up at the start of August. The boys 18s USTA National Championships, which of course offer a wild card into the US Open main draw to the winner. Now, Tien won that event last year. And holds for one love here to start. But again, Dostanic played 1, Tien played 2. It's a little bit of a gut check.
Well, and you mentioned Dostanic, and so much to play for when it comes to this series, because you earned the qualifying spot in the men's and women's draws of the BNP Barry Ball Open next year, and the highest point getter on the men's and women's side gets that opportunity from the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit Series. Dostanic is number 5. He's at 15 points. He would get 32 points. He would take, I guess he would move into second place if he were able to win this whole thing.
No, it's an opening for both guys, as you see a breakpoint chance here to set number 1 in our women's singles semifinal. But yeah, for all these players on court, chance to play truly the best of the best at Indian Wells. That's exactly the sort of opportunity this USTA SoCal Pro Series was aspiring to create. Watch Steph hit forehands all day. That ball just explodes through the court. And I'll tell you what, these Lakewood courts, Brian, they're playing fast. That was one of my observations. These balls fly through the court. Let's go full screen to court number 6. We'll get back to Tien Dostanic in a second, but I believe we have a set point for Giovara. Indeed we do. Try it again.
Yeah, well, and this is a game that got out to a really encouraging start for Ngannou. Won the first 3 points, had 3 break chances. But those hopes have faded thanks to this resurging Giavara.
And then she hits a slice. This is, if I were to describe Haley Giavara in like a 3-point sequence, it would be that. Ripped winner, ripped winner. Wait, did she just hit an inside-out forehand slice? No, but it's okay because she followed it up with a massive +1.
And more than one time, we have had a deuce game. This is the 4th deuce game. So, yeah, you see the disparity in the scoring here, double break lead and now another set point. But a lot of these games have been closely contested. Giavara stakes out the opening set. 3 breaks a serve in that opener. And she rides that to a 6-2 win in the opener against the qualifier in Ngannou.
I mean, this, again, we might be remembering this when we look back as the Haley Giavara breakout run. This USTA SoCal Pro Series where she found something over the course of these 7 weeks, a span of consistency that, again, we've seen this level, but to see her sustain it for as long as she has, awfully impressive, and obviously awfully impressive what Lerner Tien, Stefan Dostanic have done in their careers. I'm jealous. I have to move into the spectator role, BF, but man, do we have some fun matches still the rest of the day here.
Ruskin, thanks so much for having me. And yeah, I'm looking forward to what all shakes out today. And then you got singles finals tomorrow. So still a lot to be decided here from Lakewood Tennis Center.
Absolutely. Well, I hand the reins to you, my friend. Enjoy the rest of our day.
Thank you so much, Alex. We'll talk to you soon, and grateful to be on this awesome platform in Crack Rackets. So yeah, we are mid-match to Stanic and Tien. Early goings of this opening set. Single semifinals. Our 1 seed in the men's draw actually lost in the opening round. Omi Kumar. So we've had quite a few shakeups when it comes to the draw. A lot of opportunities for some of the lower seeded players to make a splash. An air from Dostanic, and Tien has won the match's first 2 of 3 games. So we hit our first sit down at 2-1 in favor of the 8th seed, who is 11-4 professionally and is 884 his world ranking. Expect that number to rise incrementally and rather fast, considering how well he has been playing as of late. Same could be said on the women's side as we take you back to the second of 2 single semifinal matches. Winner of this one will take on the 3-seed Reese Brandmeier after she won a 3-setter in just over 2 hours and 20 minutes. Big rip on that forehand down the line, and Ngannou has really tried to fulfill her aspirations on just about every serve in coming forward, but some of the depth on that second serve forced her to hit off of her back foot, not able to really dig into those offensive tendencies. We're 9 minutes into the Dostanic-Tien matchup, and Dostanic with two wayward forehands, unforced errors, two of them, has himself in an unfavorable position here in Game 4. A tweener try on the right side of your screen. Dominganwe just sails off the court. She went from offense to defense rather quickly with the off-script freelancing prowess of one Haley Giafara. Settled in a nice lob and had Ngannou on a mad dash towards the baseline. The clear aggressor, Giafara, on that return of serve, getting in some big cuts. We singularly focus on now Dostanic and Tien. We're going to a deuce here. 3 errors for Dostanic, although he has been able to overcome a love 30 start. Textbook stuff. Extra width attached to that forehand, opening up the court and giving the third seed license to jolt forward in a rather simple finishing shot. Tilts the game in his favor as he eyes the game point for 2-all. But in some respects, unfortunate mistakes like that have plagued the progress of Dostanic. 3 unforced errors on his forehand wing. The serve that he went T, he thought it was in. That's not the call. A few words to say about how we saw it otherwise.